Alrighty. Let's see. You know what? Let's just get involved right now. What's up, D-Man? So we're starting out with let's start out with this build. I think we're on a 4-win streak with it right now. Yeah, let's go with that one. What's up, Rat King? You hate ads. No, I set Twitch to where it's not supposed to have ads when you first click on the stream. Like, there's not supposed to be any pre-rolls. I don't know if it's staying true to that or not. Pretty well, Alex. How are you doing on this fine moontog? Look at these killer queue times getting longer and longer. Just longer and longer and longer. I could never wonder why. What's up, Surge? Nobody wants to play anymore, perhaps? Yeah, I mean, it's just the pressure of it all, you know? The refusal to acknowledge that Swift is a problem. Continuously, you know, pushing the divide between Swift and solo queue to the point where solo queue feels like it's literally becoming unplayably bad. Pushing terribly unfun playstyles on killers, like slugging everybody to death and tunneling everybody to death. They just don't want to acknowledge all these things, it feels like. That dude saw that 3 of his teammates were like console players and he was out, and he's like, no, I'm good. This might be well, let's get warmed up with a bit of this build and then we'll try out some of the other ones. I'm in preparation for my garden this year, and yeah, it's going well. Nice garden. Some lettuce, maybe a tomato. Getting rid of all those filthy insects that are trying to come in and lick your fruit. Hi Choi, I've been seeing your YouTube videos and finally got to catch you on Twitch. Much appreciated, Gothic. Welcome on in. First game of the day. Let's see what map the survivors bring us to. Eerie of the Badham Crows, maybe? No map offering, cray. We're just gonna keep pushing our night builds. We lost 2 of our night builds yesterday, so we had to replace them now. The endgame night build, which I feel like, I don't know if that was the build's fault as much as it may have been my fault, that match. But either way, we got rid of it for now. Alright, so kind of a bad spawn for us. Alright, so we know that guy's like to the right of me. And there's someone to the left. Let's shoot this down here on this person, and then maybe we are able to get to this guy over here. There he is. Alright, he's injured and running away. Let's leave him for now. Alright, we got this person too. Just break this normal. No, just keep that multitasking going. He's down. And he rage quits instantly. I guess an M1 killer was just too much.
Can use grew some muttons.
Much appreciated for growing them muttons. Girl's moving pretty fast here. Wow, she's really fast, huh? Like, she's so far ahead of that assassin, it's crazy, actually. Gotta keep an eye on this girl, see why she's so quick. Gonna get a little bit more aura reading going here. That was a very risky move. Let's cut that across. Bots are always able to do that somehow. Alright, so it's after Bill. We have a lot of pressure on this team right now. Go for her. We might jump in a locker here. No. Bill's going for the banner. On perfectly. Let's follow Bill, see where he tries to get off to. Hilarious. Hilarious is a bit gross, isn't it? I got my 3-gen over here, if anything, so... Look at Dwight, trying to be a Chad. Is there anything for him to work with? Oh, he's got a really good window into window here. He had live. Look at the bot juicing. Alright. Like Bill's always in this-ish area over there, so... I do sometimes do the hook hybrid, but Dwight just rage quit this time so early that I was like, well, is it even worth? Guess Bill finally had enough. GG's. Inserting pallets into a hit like that is so satisfying. It's very satisfying when it works out to you. It just feels so good. So remember, they have an 11% chance to pull themselves off of a hook. See if they manage to do it. Bill's not even trying. He's not wiggling. Felt like they were trying to get this gen done back here. He kept disappearing around this area. When Trapper could have done the same thing. I know. I don't know what the rage there was, because he didn't have an item, right? So I did not get anything out of his hand with Franklin's. I didn't have knockout, so there wasn't any kind of like idea in his head that I would be slugging yet or anything. He just straight up DC'd on his first down, hard rage quit. But I'll always respect somebody who's willing to eat the DC penalty, you know? Like, at least give your teammates a bot if you're not feeling up to it. Don't be cringe and give up on hook in the first 2 seconds. So-called god ballads one night as an atheist. Legend. GG Bill, if you're there. Being AFK. Alright, we earned ourselves another victory. Get that up. I can tell as a solo queue and duo player, it's hell. That's why I only play trashy and fun builds and don't expect to survive in the first place. That's the healthiest way to do it. You know, like I had an account on Xbox, which I don't really use much anymore, but I was trying to get to the lowest possible survivor MMR to see like kind of what it's like down there in the pits of Gutter. And I don't know how far down I actually got because I didn't play the account too often, but it would be interesting to see how that goes. I was just playing my best every match, but never escaping. I'd let the killer kill me at the end, no matter what. And I just kept doing that over and over and over again. Probably played like 30 matches total with the account just to see where it would take me. Isn't it just AFK farming killers? I didn't see so much of that. I saw a lot of like a lot more killer variety though. 100% way more killer variety. It felt like every match I played was like, I was like, I forgot this killer was even in the game. So people are definitely playing around down there. But they obviously they make bad choices and stuff. Like they'll commit to a chase that's like 10 minutes long without any ounce of shame. AFK doctors. No MMR people are just like, I just queue up to not play the game. I really like the information build. It's growing on me a lot. But let's try out this this build. This is supposed to be a build that I'm supposed to put on as a backup if like I join a lobby that doesn't have any items, right? So like there's like the survivors aren't using medkits or toolboxes or anything, so I'm supposed to slap this on as like an alternative to the other builds that I use. The JRM doctors. Oh. We could run ruin surveillance. I have just horrible luck with hex totems. They usually don't last even like about 30 seconds into the game. Even if I run like a full 4 hex build, it's usually gone in the first 2 minutes. I think I'm just cursed. Your personal hex RNG is abysmal? Yeah, me too. I'm just 100% in the same boat. I would love to run hexes. I find them to be pretty fun. But the rate at which they're destroyed is just mind-boggling. That's true. But it's like, they're all gone, you know? Like I can run 4 hex totems and they can all be gone in like 2 minutes. You have a suspicion that MMR is somehow linked to the number of gens people do before you die. I think everybody has their own little secret MMR like theory. Like I have this like weird MMR theory, well, sort of thing where I feel like if you equipped a super sweaty build with like an Ebony Mori, the game purposely looks for the sweatiest team out there to try to ruin your life. Could just be like a correlation thing, but sometimes feels so consistent. I get suspicious. You get insanely easy killers after you get tunneled at 5 gens. At least there's something to look forward to while you're getting tunneled at 5 gens. Like my next game's gonna be so easy. Alrighty. I didn't even look at what we're playing against. Let's see. We're in pantry, huh? Alright, we're going to... We don't have lethal pursuer, so we don't know where they spawned at. Well, we'll listen to the birds in case they are over there at any point. Till then, we're gonna assume they spawned at this gen right here. We're gonna hide here so they can't see me and send my guard down. Guy was trying to get his red glyph, and now he's gonna get grudge matched for it. We don't want this guy to get the banner. I don't think he's gonna outrun it, so the banner is my concern. Jane's running around with a flashlight. I think that's good information to have. This guy knows the night counterplay. You could use that against them though in the future, like... let's get a guard going somewhere. We got knockout. I'm gonna say here. All right. Yeah. Beautiful. Our gen is completed. This area has like a decent amount of gens too that we could potentially defend. Oh yeah? I felt that toolbox, I'll let you know that. Well, we pushed her this way, right? We like know that. There's a really strong tile here. Disgusting, actually. Played it as perfect as we possibly could. There we go. What? I chase let them get a lot of resets in. I wonder if that was like a will make it situation. Data keeps getting hit by like all my guards. We know that guy's smart enough to get back to grab the banner, so I think we're gonna have to guard the banner. Get this regressing a little bit. He got hit. Alright, she's going for the pickup. All I have is my Karn effect, so I can't do much, but I try to delay him a little bit if we can. White means nobody's on it, right? Yeah, that's what that means. Okay. See if Ada goes down again. This girl doesn't see me. They're trying to heal out here in the... Drops down. Vaults. Just gonna have to come in for a body block soon, or things are gonna be over. I'm a little confused on what he did there. The scratch marks are just gone. Interesting. Well played. Holy shit, that guy completely disappeared on me. Where, oh, where did this other dude go? Here. I think he tried to dead hard. Send this here for backup. Okay, someone tries to stop me. Yeah. See if I can take the time to get up here and kick this gen for a second. But we literally just hit her with a guard, and now we're probably gonna down her with the assassin like 2 seconds afterwards. think Jane is gonna have a heart attack trying to carry this team. Oh, there she is. Well then, how do you want to play this, Jane? GG. Did she rage quit? Why? You played out the whole game. Why would you rage quit there? Do 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 do. You gotta look up the old clips of Dead Hard, how crazy it looked when people just zoomed like 20 feet at a time. Zoom! I was like, what? There's no way something that corny was actually in the game. It looks so dumb. It looks about as dumb as Background Player did when it was like 200,000% movement speed and people were just literally like rocket shipping across the map. No one knows where Nia crawled off to. It's over for her. I'd say that the build worked out pretty decently, considering it gave us no, like, not really any type of information outside of surveillance. There was a point where Dead Hard retained momentum like Skywesker or Demo. True. It was fun for 5 years. Yeah, but like, my point is that like you never really realized how silly it actually was until you look back at it. It always felt so normal back then. It's just like, oh, they Dead Hard or whatever. But like looking back at it, it's crazy looking. You're like, what? There's no way. Hey Choi, I see they included bots. I guess that solves the DC problem. That's what they're gonna do with. Not really. Oh. This is almost the build you use. Instead, you use Franklin's instead of surveillance. That's True's God build, isn't it? That one. You weren't around long before Dead Hard got changed. For like the longest time in the in kind of the DBD sphere, people said that Dead Hard was like one of the worst exhaustion perks in the game. For like a long time, that was the narrative, and like all the really good players knew that it was total bullshit talking point, but it was really like you would get flamed for saying Dead Hard was like the best exhaustion perk in the game. And then it got to a point where it had like over a 50% pick rate. Almost every single person was using it, even at like low MMR. And then finally they're like, okay, it's actually good. It's a similar situation sort of to what like is kind of happens with Windows, where like, you know, people will be like, well, Windows is this insanely strong perk, and they'll be like, what? No, it's not. It just gives you information. It's not, it doesn't like do anything. Like, what are you talking about? It's like, okay, dude, it has like a 32% pick rate for a reason. Like, let's not gaslight here, right? Yeah, I know. They won't have an honest conversation about windows of opportunity. Dead Art these days wouldn't be as overpowered against all the S tier killers or P100 killers. I think that goes for a lot of things in this game, like, you know, that's so many things in this game are like old Dead Art almost felt necessary because of things like Nurse and Blight. So, but you have to get rid of them, right? Because they like literally ruin the game for the weaker killers. They're that strong, yet they do barely anything against the top tiers. Much appreciated, Jeremy. When I played Chaos Shovels, suddenly their brain turns off and just run into an empty zone because they aren't used to playing without windows. Dude, I always wonder, like, because I play with windows just because I really enjoy the convenience of it. You know, I'll never try to claim it's not a strong perk, but I find that interesting, actually, that people can't just acknowledge it's a strong perk and use it anyway. They have to try to like gaslight everyone else around them into saying no, Windows isn't a good perk, yet they never take it off their build. It's like, well, why can't you just be honest? Like, I don't, like, what's the issue? A lot of ego in DVD for some reason. Dramaturgy is sort of like old Dead Art, except there's like a 25% chance that you like get exposed and then instantly get downed, right? They're not actually god tier MMR 24/7 big brain plays all the time. Dude, imagine like, okay, I don't know if any of you have done it, the like sent in to get your MMR from behavior, but I've gotten a bunch of DMs and other streamers or content creators have told me that behavior still hasn't replied to their email. So I was like, are they like super overwhelmed? Like, or like, I wonder what the issue is there, whether they've like stopped responding to people. Let's try out the this build again. My old school favorite. The only reason where pallets were dropped was told PS because any means necessary exists. Yeah, and in any dimension, any means necessary is actually should be the better perk over Windows of Opportunity, because not only is it map wide information on which pallets get used, unlike Windows, which is only like 28 meters, but you can literally reset a pallet if the killer doesn't break it, which is insane. But yet you'll never see like many people run any means necessary in comparison to Windows. These builds here are all undefeated. The yesterday 2 of our builds got defeated and we deleted them and replaced them. So we have the aura reading build at the top is new, and at the bottom we have like a little bit of a gen defense type slugging build. So we're gonna see how those two perform today, see if either of them can catch up to our main build here in the middle. Yeah, with any means you have to pay attention, and I think that a big aspect of playing Survivor is you kind of just zone out until it's like your turn to do something, you know? There's so much like, I'm working on a gen and not really paying all that much attention type of a thing, so it makes perks window or like Windows very helpful, because you could kind of just lock back in when you need to and instantly get information that you need. But if you ever hear anybody say, how am I supposed to know if the killer shack got broken? I'm in solo queue. Like, It's like, then use any means necessary. If Killer Shack is that important to you, that perk is gonna let you know at all times what's going on with Killer Shack pallet. It'll also let you know like where the chase is happening, because you'll see pallets getting dropped. They had quite a few wins. I think they were all around 5. So nothing crazy, but yeah. One team was actually like insane. They brought us to RPD, and they had like, it was a Swift that had perfectly synergized builds to counter everything. They had, you know, Boon Exponential, they had like Shoulder the Burdens, they had Unbreakable, DS, Off the Record. Like, it was just the full like package. Deliverance had all their bases covered, like a comp team sort of. And of course they were super ultra toxic in the endgame chat too. They typed in GG easy so fast they forgot to even wipe the Cheeto dust off their fingers before smearing it all over their keyboard. I just got a Twitch ad for something called Black Opium Glitter. Like, who the hell came up with that product name? What even is, like, it's just glitter? Would it be good if perks were revealed from all players before the game started? Sometimes I feel like perks that simply exist even if they aren't being used having a heavy influence is kind of crazy. It's a rough one, right? Because if you do that and people don't like their teammates' builds, they'll lobby dodge. So I think like lobby dodging is something they don't like. Screw your McMillan offering, you tryhard. Women perfume. Yeah, revealing them on the loading screen, that's the like a better idea, because you're already like, okay, well, there's no way out of this now, so. The nerf that should happen to Boon Exponential is very simple in my opinion. Like, boons, when you put a boon down and the killer snuffs it, it should destroy the totem. At least. Like, at the very least, just that. Like, we could go further than that with, like, you know, maybe it destroys the perk as well so that you can't put it down again, but like, well, Michaela's getting it. She gets hit, but she doesn't move. Maybe a mistake. Let's see how this plans out for her. She's running. Should make it to any resource before we get her. Don't think so, but she just bought herself a little bit of distance there. That was pretty good. If someone's like here, let's do that. Alright, that girl's getting chased. Like, this is gonna be the side that we hold the 3-gen on. That girl comes back to the banner. Look at the gap. It's a little greedy. Ooh, you may have really messed up now. Not sure where those guys went. Break this. I think this is good here. It's definitely gonna be like a battle of the bad map design here. Might give a quick check over here, make sure they're not on that. Alright. Someone got past me somehow. Do you guys think that guy got past without making any... Oh, you really messed up there, didn't you? She got on the gen, but because I had no terror radius due to Town Watch Torch, she ruined any like DS or anything she had. And we know Adam is probably going for the Killer Shack, right? He wants to break the 3 gen. Alright, she gave up. Was very upset. I actually got a lot of that gen done, considering. Have a boon over here. So, like, that should destroy the totem, right? There's no reason that that totem should still be up, in my opinion. I think that's really stupid. One's on that. One is, however, in this area again. They're really just trying to push this? I'm not really sure what these guys want to do. Like, I have a pretty severe stalemate here. I got 4 gens right next to each other. I'm pretty sure she had DS, yeah. I agree. An interesting hook spawn. Going on Killer Shack. girl like just like went AFK, but now it's like, there it is. Give it up. What are you doing? All right, we got another boon down. Oh, got tagged and slapped. Right? I don't feel like I've ever seen a hook there before either. Like, so random. I agree. You know, why drag it out? You guys lost this game. It's over. You think Adam gets caught up to in the next 30 years? What? I thought I had my card effects equipped. God damn it. Hey, but maybe I could have that work out in my favor, huh? Oh no, shadow step. Nice bait. He threaded it on that one. Oh, here we go, boys. A full gutter of Father Campbell's chicken noodle soup on display. What? She vaulted over it? What was that? Bad map design leads to bad gameplay, you know? If you have a map like this that's too big, and I lose the game if I try to defend the entire map, so why would I? He has a video about Campbell's soup. Alright. You know what? I actually don't care. I actually don't care. God, she had an insta-heal too. She was ready. Book 1 Survivor Deliverance. That's the kind of cringe that keeps me awake at night. I can't believe she got seen by the jailer. Come on, get her, jailer. Here's your load for. She lies. Make your bets. Does she get the hatch? Interesting play. So someone wanted me to see if the guard stays out while you do the execution. Does it? Yeah, it does. We just have 2 Carnifexes now. But I don't have a dog joy. That sounds like Houndmaster, not gonna lie. New dupe exploit just dropped. Duping the guards. So Yunjin had a Gen Rush build. She didn't have DS. She was just trying to do gens as fast as possible. Adam had Shadow Step and Circle of Healing, but he didn't have Exponential. Wait, she Kobe'd with Second Wind. That wasn't even Deliverance. That was an actual 11%. That's funny. Now, build goes up to 8. Run this build for a little bit. You can't heal a deli for 60 seconds. True, so she didn't have an insta heal, she just had Second Wind. 4% becomes 0% if you never hook them. All said. Ugliest night skin in the game right now is definitely whatever this thing is, probably. It looks like I'm playing Oblivion. The worst way. I want this one, but there's still a lot of work for a little bit to get it. It's gonna be Kill Switch Stone because I've heard things about Blight and Mastermind too. So yeah, there's like a cringe build with Wesker right now where one of his add-ons isn't really working how it's intended, and you can like, the game starts with all the survivors being already like exposed for like 30 seconds or something. So if you use Lethal Pursuer with it, you have a chance, depending on what, you know, type of survivors you're playing against, to get like an instant down. Unintended. That's pretty interesting because all of a sudden that add-on that I like very rarely see Wesker players use is all of a sudden super popular because, you know, cringe. It was like when Merciless Storm gave you like multiple extra generators and all of a sudden Merciless Storm became like meta overnight. People have no shame. Surely they can kill switch the add-on. You would think so. Maybe they'll just copy and paste Skull Merchant onto whatever that character is. I feel like this team looks like a salty, or not a salty team, a Triarch team, right? Like, this guy's name is Dreamcore Loves Carry, that, and he's ace in a gray suit. Like, that's definitely a comp player. There's no way it's not. Team Alpha. Who the hell is in Team Alpha? I don't know any of these guys. It looks like it's a Russian comp team. No, comp team time. Let's see how it goes. Well, they're gonna send me to Makarovs or Azerovs, right? No? Okay. You know, the irony is that a lot of the actual comp players won't run map offerings. It's like the wannabe comp players that do it. Like, the difference between wannabe comp players and real comp players is that, like, wannabe comp players rely heavily on advantage over, like, actually just being good. This is one of Knight's worst maps, by the way. It's really, really bad. What's up with the gen spawn in the ship, by the way? Like, you guys see, like, there's... Is there any chance that that guy doesn't pick up the banner? Wow, he actually didn't. That's kind of wild. I feel like I heard healing back there somewhere. I don't mind getting rid of her medkit. He's sandbagger, bro. Who sandbags in a comps team? She DC'd! No way she DC'd because of a comp player. This guy needs to literally do some Hail Marys or something. Like, what the fuck was that? Bro, Dreamcore, let me get you out of this game, buddy. This is dude, the shame. The shame is real. They'll say it's because Knight is a boring character. I promise you, if they like. Can't believe I'm playing against bots. My. Whoa. You were already playing against bots. Now they've gone into their final form. I wish I could just DC too. Like, fuck, why do I gotta play this out? How's that fair? Game sure is cringe, isn't it? Why is this a bad map for Knight? Because it's like one of Knight's biggest strengths is one of Knight's biggest strengths is sort of the element of surprise no matter what stage of the game you're at. So yeah, if they could see you coming 24/7 and they can rotate around you super easy, it just makes it like really annoying. That's why Ormond is really bad for Knight too. You just get rotated on constantly. Like Knight works best when he has choke points and corners. When maps are just like giant squares or something, it can be difficult. Dun, 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 dun. The only guy who didn't DC is the guy who literally had DC in his name. Just feels like unsportsmanlike conduct. I mean, it was definitely very weak sauce considering that like that guy there, the DC'd, like half of he has like 30,000 pages of shit talk comments on his Steam profile talking about how he's a super toxic tunneler. I'm like, if you're like tunneling people, you can't be that soft when it comes to like what even happened this game that made him that salty. Was he just ashamed? Does he hate Knight? Like, what is it? Like, the fact that he even got hit by the assassin is, like, kind of sus. You should definitely, as a comp player, never be getting hit by an assassin like that. They need practice with syringes and styptics for comp. Bro, how he said, like, what was with that sandbag though? I'll never understand that sandbag. Like, bro wasn't even remotely in danger and he threw that pallet down. Oh my god. These bots are so annoying because they don't just give up. Like, give up, you cringe bots. I think Knight's, like, other iridescent add-on, the one that is kind of worthless, should be reworked into an add-on that doesn't make the guard hunt end when you hit a survivor. I don't think that would be as overpowered as it might seem. That would be pretty interesting. Yeah, it would only be for like those situations where you hit somebody like the second your guard hunt activates, and then like it wouldn't just waste your entire guard hunt instantly. They are playing well. They're healing the shit out of each other too, like. He'll be able to catch this bot even if he can wall hack my guard spawn. Oh my god, they're so good at avoiding the pathing. Go away. I don't think that other hero can make it over there in time, so it should be good. And then he runs right into it. You know what? Deserved. They're terrible at like avoiding the actual AI once it's spawned in though. 10 meters of range and 20% bonus speed from one yellow, really? Dude, the call of arms is so good. Yeah, I agree. I think it's so good that it pretty much has to be base kit. But knowing how like behavior functions, what they'll do is they'll nerf the add-on, put part of it as base kit, and then like leave the rest. That somehow makes sense. You're still forced to use the add-on. It's just you nerf the character basically. I don't know. I don't like that. Yeah, it's just like, why? Like, we can have these types of conversations once Nurse and Blight don't even exist in the game anymore. But until like killers like that can just bend the space-time continuum to their will, like, exist, I think it's a bit silly to get so caught up on this small, tiny little details of mid-tier killers. Well, Freddy needs a 10-second cooldown on his ability. It's too overpowered to have a clown bottle. What? Why are we rage quitting from that game so fast? Nia had a streetwise overzealous built to last deja vu commodious toolbox with wire spool and clean rag build, bro. She would have destroyed those generators. No wonder she got busy and rage quit when I destroyed her toolbox. Franklin's literally made this girl rage quit. I promise you she rage quit because of Franklin's. That's the power. I don't know, dude. Like, Franklin's in this era of Dead by Daylight is... It feels impossible to play without it. I'm pretty sure that's even why I lost that one match where I had the endgame build, is because they all had fucking crazy good med kits and I just couldn't get any pressure going because they healed themselves instantly. I love how some players tell you bring Unbreakable if you encounter slugging. Sure, one time only use will make a difference. I play Unbreakable regularly weeks now and it never made a big difference. I think you're better off running Plot Twist than Unbreakable, to be honest. It's a little bit more of a telltale that you have it, obviously, but when you get up, you're fully healed. So it's stronger than Unbreakable in that way, and the killer has to make a decision whether or not, okay, am I going to leave this person on the ground knowing they're going to full heal if I leave them on the ground? Or do I just hook them? And then if they hook you, then they're losing their momentum. So yeah, I think it does more to the counter slug than Unbreakable does. Unbreakable is really strong when a killer is playing normally and then gets really desperate to slug everybody towards the end of the game. And then the Unbreakable ruins them in that situation. But it doesn't really stop a full-blown slug. For that, you want like exponential or something. That's gonna make like the real difference. But if you're like me and you run a boon totem, every dull totem on the map just disappears and doesn't exist anymore for no reason. Almost, right? I think there's like only very few where it's really hard to actually get value, like a nurse or something, because like pretty much all of Nurse's attacks are considered special attacks. You love Trapper and Ghostface, but in high MMR it's like playing without a power. Yeah, I think Trapper can get around it a little bit with double Eries, but Ghostface is a fucking nightmare. So this team doesn't have so many items, so let's go ahead and swap to this build that we're testing out. This is like because the other build kind of semi-relies a bit on them bringing in items. And when they're not bringing in items, we thought, well, we should have a build for that too, right? So that's what this one is. More about defending generators, getting information from the gens themselves. You'd rather run No Mither because it's a funny perk? Yeah, No Mither definitely doesn't give him a choice, does it? If they made some of Ghostface like add-ons base kit, then he would probably be a really strong killer. Some other things they could consider doing is like when you hit somebody, you don't lose your stock on them. That would be like a really big change they could make. The reveal logic is still really unfair. Like you'll get revealed around literally like the Great Wall of China sometimes. It makes no sense. I don't think I have a sacrificial ward on. Oh no. I'm getting low on him. The game's just not giving them to me, so. Or just play Myers. He's better. Option. But Myers can't teabag. I get the consequences. Voidbrain's still doing his thing, but I think like last I heard is he moved to Marvel Rivals and he's trying to get attention there. It's just, I don't... This Wrecker's Yard? Does it look so weird? Bro gonna come back for the banner? No, he takes it like a man. Do-do-do-do-do-do. We all know it'd be funny if that girl gets hit by that. Oh my god, she had off the record that whole time? Sweaty team. Not any way over yet, but it's definitely a sweaty team. Ambitious that the so this is what I talked about with Jolt and how you don't get much value out of it against the better tryers because they always shift W perfectly. Luckily we actually did get it because it's Wrecker's Yard, but like if that was any other map I think the chances of that would have been like 0. She fucking blast mined it. Appreciate for growing some muttons there. We'll just scroll down the basement. Now they're potentially their furthest along gen is being regressed while their girl is in the basement, so that's gonna be really rough for them to deal with. That's not on. They're over there now, huh? That girl gave up. He gets hit. Delicious. They just went back on the Killer Shack gen. They have a pallet over here? Doesn't look like. Let's keep this person busy and off this gen, shall we? You can see me over top of this, so there's really no mind game involved. Nia's a really strong player. I don't think it's worth it chasing her. In fact, that guy might have out the record. We might be better off just going for this girl over here, trying to get her in a 2v1. Now they're trying to push Killer Shack again. Why did she not get seen by the assassin? I'd like to get to Nancy before she gets healed again. She's gonna let the jailer down her, right? Yeah. And silly not to. Does she have a pallet here? Doesn't look like it. Wow. That was sweaty. Alright, Nia, do you know when your friends have Unbreakable or what? What's the play here? She just has to go for it, basically. What did she do there? About broke my brain. Oh, big misplay there. Big misplay by me. Just gonna want to go for the window. Nice bait. Let's do this 3 times. Better to just play this out the boring way. Card got a little janked there, I couldn't get it out. Not afraid to use my other guards to break pallets. Used that Char tactic against her. Now we're in a 2v1 chase, so her brain is on fire, and she's down. Rikers Yard is probably one of the most well balanced maps in the game, right? Mid. Might back at it again, searching for those homeless snails. Go get them, Tiger. Will do. They put up a good fight. Do you guys think they're going to be salty? Because they were good players. Good players usually get pretty salty when they lose. That was our gen defense build. This thing was almost like out of kicks, I think. I damaged it quite a bit. Biggest crutch? You know, it would probably depend on what skill level you were talking on. Like, I think that, like, at low elo, like, Legion is probably, like, some kind of, like, nightmarish hell monster. The Nancy disappeared into the night. Much appreciated for growing some buttons. Yeah, Plague is, I think even at, like, high MMR, that one is... Does like, her power does so much for you with no effort. It's pretty crazy, but at the same time, it can be really frustrating playing against people who know what they're doing. Oh my god, why won't they just die? I should have just let them bleed to death. God damn it. This game would be over already. This is why you wait till the, like, do you see how long they can drag out a game with all their fucking second chance perks, even in the end, like, after the game's over? Like, this bro has, off the record, he is, like, basically full healed off hook, so... Two hell states gone just like that, and he wasted his dead hard all at the same time. Some people would call that a legendary failure, and so would I. That was a legendary failure, my brother. Nancy hiding edge map, most likely somewhere. I mean, Jesus Christ. Why slug mostly instead of slug only? Have you found the best build yet? Not sure 100% if I found the best build, but killer noob. Really? Explain. I like how Nancy is just like, bro, shut up. Like, I'm out here running Pebble and Blast Mine, using a Shroud of Union that makes it to where, like, nerfs the team by making someone spawn with me. Like a real goat out here, you know? I'll show you her build. Look at Nancy. A real Chad of the MMR sphere. And then look at David King with his infinite, like, tryhard build here. the person who gave up had "We're Gonna Live Forever" made for this off the record and for whatever reason mirrored illusion. And then the Nia was the one with the map offering, going for background player flashlight saves, I guess. Hey, look, private profile. Knight is the lamest killer, and what is the point of SLUG? Just for fun research? Because the devs have made it to where slugging is basically the best strategy in the game if you want to win. So if you're not slugging as a knight, you're handicapping yourself. So like, why would you handicap yourself and make the game harder to win if the devs have made the game, you know, designed it like that way? I don't know. Like, obviously I want them to change it. So yeah, I don't know. But it's just the way it is. So it is for winning. It's for winning, but it's also to kind of be at the forefront of the conversation, right? Because like, this is going to become like the meta of the game. So everybody's going to be slugging because it's way stronger. It's way better. And it's the devs' fault because they promoted it unintentionally, but they promoted it. And if like, I feel like if we're not at the forefront of that conversation, then they're gonna have some knee-jerk reaction, like adding base kit unbreakable to the game or something really stupid that's gonna end up just having more negative consequences overall. So like, if we're at the forefront, we have a little bit more of a voice and a platform to say, hey, like, this is what you should do to fix it. We told you it was gonna happen. It happened. Now maybe you should listen to our solution instead of ignoring us again and then kind of rerouting back into an endless vicious cycle of bad game design. Love the night music in this game. Do be catchy. Of course, I have like my menu music turned off most of the time. Slug Knight sounds like something out of Shovel Knight.
Baby, we grew some muttons.
You know, maybe there will be, Morgan, but I really feel like a lot of these things that feel like they've been around forever that are problematic game design are way easier to fix than the devs let on. And they just kind of, I don't know if they don't listen to the right people or if they get too hung up on the data or like what exactly it is that prevents them from making like really obvious choices that would like severely damper aspects of this game that are unfun, instead of just continuously doubling and tripling and quadrupling down on band-aid fixes that like don't actually solve the core underlining issues. They just like, well, they're band-aid fixes, right? So it's really up to the players to make it what it is in a perfect world, but that'll just never happen in reality. People will always play like, they'll always push for whatever the most optimal way to win is in any game, and it's the developer's responsibility to basically be the referee, because if there's no rules, then, you know, people are just going to play however they can to win. I feel like the biggest issue personally is that I think Swift is just beyond broken. Like a 4-man Swift is beyond broken. The devs don't have any good ideas on how to nerf it, so they kind of lean into this narrative of, well, we'll buff solo queue to match Swift, which literally you could clone Albert Einstein 12 times. You could get the smartest humans in history together in a room for a year, and they would never be able to figure out a way to buff solo queue to the like strength of Swift, because it's actually impossible. anything you do to buff solo queue is most likely going to end up buffing Swift as well. So then you get into this, like, that's like the primary issue, right? And then you have really bad map design, and you have like really funky killer design that goes from like insanely overpowered to completely worthless, and then you try to get like all these elements to exist within this spectrum. And to be fair, with how gutter everything is, it all somehow works decently well, but yeah, they need to really start just making some smart permanent foundation changes to the game to just get rid of this dumb stuff. Let's give Swift shoulder the burden. No comment. All right, we challenge. That was, I think, no, that was the bottom build that time. There's only really two ways that you can nerf Swift. You can either go about it the way I did in my currency system and nerf them that way, which I think would be obviously like a way healthier way to do it, because it doesn't punish casual Swifts. It only punishes the super sweaty like survive with friends, and I think that's gotta be the healthiest way to do it. But the alternative is they could just put an action speed penalty in, to where the more people you're queued up with, the more of a penalty do you have to, you know, overall action speed. So your generator, repair time, your heal time, everything would be like having a negative modifier on it. But that obviously punishes even casual Swifts, and I don't really think that's a great idea. So I think the currency system works way better. Would be an example of those obvious changes. I agree with you 100%, but I would like to hear like what your opinion on what those are. So like for example, they'll put something in, and this is just like off the top of my head, but they'll put something in like DS off the record, all these things that like stop you from or punish you for tunneling, right? But why not just make it like, why not like make that a perk, right? Like make DS or something like an actual perk. Then you make it to where you oh god, I need to change my build real quick. I want to play this one against those many items. So you make DS like base kit, and then you make it to where when DS is active, you don't have like a hitbox, so the killer can walk through you, so you can't like body block with DS to be invincible, so you can't use it offensively really. And then you do something like that where it's base kit, so the killer knows they're going to get punished for tunneling, and it's going to hurt them really, really bad. And then you also start to like incentivize actually starting new chases. So there's like a lot of different ways you can do that. Gift of Pain, for example, is a good way to do that, but it's a perk again, and it's a score choke perk, which means there's a lot of RNG involved in it. But if it wasn't, like if that was maybe a base kit thing instead, now you know you don't really need to focus one survivor out, because the game is designed in a way where you're being rewarded for not doing it. Kind of look at Pig's design as well. Like you put a trap on somebody's head, why would you tunnel that person when they have a trap on their head? They're not doing gens, they're not like, you know, they're not progressing the game. They're busy with a side objective now that will literally kill them if they don't accomplish it. So there's like all these sort of things you can tweak, like small things in different directions, and then the problem just becomes like naturally fixed. and it becomes a stupid play to tunnel somebody instead of the best play. What's up, Dozy? Happy Moontag. Why don't I stream on Twitch? I do stream on Twitch. I multi-stream. You can find me in both categories. All right, another Father's Campbell's chicken noodle soup. Let's go. This was a map offering though, so that gives us a little bit more of an excuse to play like a shitter. That guy was inside a generator when the game started. Like, by the time I looked over there, he was literally inside it. That's crazy. Map's way too big again. Want her med kit if I can. Is that a window? Nice, she didn't know where to go. Oh, that toolbox worked out for you, huh? There's another dude around here somewhere. Let's get this girl hooked. This is gonna be our hook girl this game. She just got tagged by the assassin trying to get her, like, toolbox. And she got down for it. Now, David was like, or who was that? It was Yoichi here. Alright. See the strength of the slug, guys? It's goated. I just see his every move because of weave. GG. I can't find you on Twitch. What's your name? I should have a link in the description to it, but if I don't, you can look up the Only Choi. There's like 3 items in main. Did you see like how well the build all worked out? Like Lethal let us start that first chase perfectly, right? Then because of Lethal, we knew that there were 2 people up top in main, and we used Town Watch's torch with no terror radius to sneak up on them. We took both of their items, so that's 2 hits. The girl here managed to get the banner, so she didn't even get injured. But we immediately sent another guard there to troll her, and then, yeah, just absolute snowball. Game over. No. The devs definitely have their work cut out for making hooks more incentivizing than this. Definitely have their work cut out for them. It's not impossible. But they have to have the balls to actually make some like reasonable choices. Slug only trapper. Not impossible, but surely more difficult. Oh nice, you got a job interview? Definitely good luck with that. It all goes well. I don't know, my friend, what you're saying, but I'm gonna assume that it's really nice things. What are we gonna do when they add base kit unbreakable? We'll come up with something, don't you worry. We're all like legendary hockey players out here. Harambe plus dead. Yeah, maybe Harambe becomes it, you know? You never know. But that's the thing, they gotta come up with an intelligent plan here. They do something silly and stupid, we will just keep going down this vicious road. I knew it was wholesome. I believe you entirely, Fate Weaver. Most wholesome guy I've ever seen. If you couldn't tell, so far that's by far my favorite night build is this one. I absolutely love it. What if the devs add base kit? You don't die when the slug meter runs out, you just lose one hook state and get up? Oh my god. I mean, that would be a thing, but that sounds like it would be almost like a nightmare, because you could get slugged potentially for like 20 minutes. What I would do with is, first of all, I would implement Scott Yoon's idea where you can bleed out faster, but it gives you like a base kit tenacity while you do it. So you hold like a button down, you can crawl 50% faster or whatever, but you bleed out like twice as fast while doing it. So that would solve a lot of like different issues, like BMing issues and bleeding people out on purpose to be a troll. So that solves like the boring aspect of it. Then I would buff hooks, so you would get more incentive for going for hooks. That would make you feel better as a killer, right? Because they've nerfed the shit out of like all the, you know, hook-based gen regression perks like pain res and pop. They are like a joke now. So you have to like buff that stuff. Then if it's still an issue, what you do is you make it to where you put base kit unbreakable in the game, but it doesn't activate until the third survivor goes down. So you can slug 2 people, but if you slug a third person, then one of the first 2 people are able to stand up. So you can't just full team wipe. You can still slug for pressure, but there's like a cap to how much pressure you can actually get with it. I think that would be probably the healthiest way to put in like any kind of base kit unbreakable. If it's just a flat base kit unbreakable like 2v8, then that'll be really stupid. And I probably wouldn't play killer during that meta, because I can assure you that the best survivor players would exploit that to any dimension that they possibly could to make the game an absolute nightmare to play. Killer slug me for 12 minutes. What the F, Daz? Maybe they should partner with like the Texas Chainsaw Massacre, and when you're slugged, you just can play TCM in the background. You'd refuse to use it if they were made base kit. What if the devs forced you to use it? What if they took the skill check out of decisive and just made it activate automatically? It's just how it goes, anti-grain. You're cursed by your own winnings. The only thing you can do is just make sure that you don't kill survivors anymore to the best of your ability and let them all escape every time. Background player and shoulder the burden are the 2 worst things for me right now when it comes to like not wanting to hook survivors. This background player has no counterplay with flashbangs. It's a completely uncounterable mechanic. And Go to the Burden basically is the same, unless you like hard proxy camp. But those teams already expect that, so they won't just use Shoulder the Burden, they'll also use like Reassurance, and they'll use Reassurance first, and then they'll run away. So now you're basically camping a survivor for no reason, which forces you to like leave the hook, because you'll just basically lose all the gens if you don't. And then the second you leave the hook, they'll use the Shoulder the Burden to take the hook state away. Slug detection magic. No. I don't think I upped this one. Vigil is really strong right now. All exhaustion perks barely have a cooldown. Yeah, I have it on my build. Vigil is crazy. You use Vigil with Sprint Burst and you just have like Sprint Burst on cooldown. It's crazy. Gokuno, much appreciated for growing some muttons. Have any of you guys got your MMR back from behavior yet, or are they all ignoring you too? Lethal Pursuer does affect weave attunement because if I'm not mistaken, or wait, does it not? Okay, maybe it doesn't. I thought that weave attunement like lingered for like a second or two after they leave the radius, but it doesn't look like that's the case. So no, probably not. Yeah, that's what I'm hearing, is that basically they replied to everybody and they gave them their questions, like we need you to answer these questions, but then after people answered the questions, they just never got back to them. You literally can't slug, they just remove it from the game. Yeah, that's exactly what I heard from a lot of people. You have to think, I mean, the video, it didn't get like crazy numbers, you know, it got like 30,000 views. But even like, if you even consider half of that many people like wanted to see their MMR, that's still like, holy rigged match, Batman. That's a really rigged match. He wants me to lose this game big time. I think we just have to accept that that gen over there is gonna get destroyed. Lethal Pursuer shows you when you're in a rigged match. If you want to rig the game, I'll do everything I can to fight back against it. Alright. Hope I don't lose her. Gotta get rid of this guy as fast as we can. Just shift W in like his life depends on it. What in the hell was that hill? Why did it have rocks that were like the size of Texas on it? Guy is shift Wing like there's no tomorrow. Alright, so let's try to interrupt this if we can. Good. Okay. Was it worth, Kate? All I have is the Carnifex. Not on any of the gens. M1 Killer Town. Back. Oh, look who has a flashbang. Nah, let's go watch some gens. They're trying to heal now because they screamed. A little too late for that, I'm afraid. What, the instant heal? Dude, she touched her 2 seconds ago and she's healed. That's crazy. People try to like play loops like this, you control them pretty easily with the jailer. Cool, I just played a game with the controller for the first time before. I need to ask a question. How the hell do you do it? Dude, I could ask you the same question about keyboard and mouse. Like, I can use a keyboard and mouse pretty effectively in most games, but when it comes to like Dead by Daylight, it's like I have crab hands. I can't even like function at all. I love when they do like a Defiance gen. Yeah, 16 years will definitely do it. It's, you need like, I don't know, DVD is kind of an intense game. Like, muscle memory means a lot. Yeah, night is very satisfying. Just like, you know what? I don't really like this loop, so I'm just gonna spawn my jailer inside it and make it completely useless. I mean, hell, you could spawn your Carnifex in it, to be honest. If I was this Rebecca, I'd DC right now just to stop the Mori from happening. Alright, let's dupe our assassin here for the execution. Hey, look, there's the killer shack. I mean, the hat. Hell am I on about? Oh yeah, you can't slow walk on keyboard and mouse, can you? Does it secure any extra guard hits? Yeah, it's really good at stopping like sprint burst plays and balanced landing plays and stuff. Because you spawn your guard from max distance, and if they have sprint burst or balanced landing or even lithe in a lot of cases, they just get away for free. But with Mindbreaker, you completely shut that down. It's because you don't realize how much the process of hooking a survivor robs you of all of your momentum and pressure. There's so many second chance perks that activate because of you hooking a survivor. You buff them massively by doing it. So that's like one thing. Lindsay, much appreciated for betraying your entire community and bringing them on in here to our cringe slug only night stream. Give boops, not boots. Hope you had a good stream and hope you're doing well as well. Welcome on in, everybody. Hope you had some nice matches today. We're hitting double digits now. 10 wins. How is Twins these days? I haven't played Twins in forever. What does the perk on the second row do? That's forced hesitation, so when I down a survivor, any survivors within like 16 meters will get massively hindered. They won't like even be able really to sprint. It looks kind of funny actually when you see it happen. Maybe we can run that build next time. Huh, stick with this one for now though. %30 hinder for like 10 seconds or so. Yeah, it's a massive hinder. What do you guys think of this night skin? Better yet, what do you think of the new night skin, the Cenobite Knight? Let's take a look at it up close, shall we? Goated, yeah. Look at this thing. The sword's a bit weird. It looks a little bit like somebody just dipped it in Nutella or something, but the Nutella's full of razor blades or nails. But bro, is Troy farming salt like every other filthy killer, man? Here's the thing, you know, it's unintentional salt farming, you know? Like, we're out here just trying to play the game as efficiently as possible. Does that sometimes farm a little bit of salt? Yes, it does. But, we don't go out of our way to try to make anybody salty around here. And usually when we're doing something cringe, it's because we have good intentions overall. Usually. We take pride in our work in the salt mines. What do you mean, Troy? Don't you know you gotta be AFK Wraith in the corner of the map for about 90% of the game, then take chase for 10% without downing them? You really think you're allowed to take 10% of a chase? I don't know about that. I feel like you pressured the survivor and now you deserve to be reported. Speaking of which, guys, I have a toxic TTV video coming out later that's hilarious. Like, I found a streamer that literally reports people for breathing. Like, it's quite funny. If you're into those types of videos, I always find them to be pretty interesting. This guy's not paying attention at all. She like finessed, she was out. But she's going for it. She's going for it. Oh, we almost got the double tap. I think we're still gonna get it, to be honest. She might jump in a locker out of grudge match. Nope. Alright, so we're gonna hook this girl, right? Because it's good to have one person slowly progressing towards death while you pressure everybody else. And that was a pretty fast down, so we're not really losing too much momentum here. They're hiding their items in the corner of the map now. Did you see that? Alright. They might see me spawning this, so I'm gonna spawn it there. We got Maria. Adam, what are you gonna do, huh? You gonna just run that way too? She was so worried. She should have just jumped through the window. Alright, so we hooked her around, like, what, here somewhere? I don't even know. Killed her and she instantly got hit again. You can't make it up. Leave her down in case she has DS. Reddit. I might be trying to heal back here. Let's see if we can catch him out. If we were a little bit closer, that would have worked. I'm actually gonna go over and try to get him. No, we don't get it. Too bad. You gotta know what weave does, guys. Wait, someone actually got seen by that? No, they didn't. Bro wants out of the game, maybe. Let's see. Yeah, I got you, dog. Don't worry. Wait, hold on. Hold on. We gotta be sweaty here. This is super serious. Alright, I'm gonna let you do it, Talita. I'm gonna let you do it, but there's gonna be consequences. Are you ready? Okay. At least she got it right. Legend. Bro is like, can this game just let me fucking die? Please. Over here, Adam. Okay. No, I'm gonna get DS, aren't I? Alright, you know what? The DS is on the menu again today. I mean, it's a good one, for sure. Force hesitation. Especially if you're like in a situation where somebody's trying to pick up someone like right in your face. Really strong. She comp cornered, guys. What do I do? Not the comp corner. What will I do? Troy's sweating like it's comp free. Dun, 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 dun. Get in, let's get the angle. Soy boy Choi. You're my nickname, I'll let you know. Choi kinda is a soy boy. I hope the developers stay away from Knight. He's so much fun. 4K 5 streaking in this economy. We're just out here living our best life, alright? The fact that they didn't get a gen done is just a coincidence. No, wait, that one stays 10. We moved this one up to 7. So the top one is like an aura reading build. The second one is like a pure slug build, and the third one at the bottom is it's a play on True's God build that he's using, I guess, but instead of, I think, Franklin's, we're using Surveillance because the idea is that we run that build when we play against teams that don't bring items. So like the top two builds rely heavily on Franklin's, and we want one build that doesn't rely on Franklin's for the teams with no items. Just a package of Deus Ex soy food. You know what I think about Deus Ex? Just move that off to the side where no one can see it. Franklin's on the second one is literally just to get rid of their strong, like, medkits. The medkits will stop you from slugging so fast if they're, like, completely min-maxed. Okay. Damn, they didn't bring us the thing. Alright, they all spawn together though. That's the game wants them to lose. Game said, you know what? We want you to lose this game. Of course, that straight line might work against me there. You think she tries to double back to the banner? I know I would. Damn it, I don't know how to get over there. Went that way, huh? That was a crazy play on her to not throw that pallet down like that. She doesn't throw it down again? Are you doing some kind of no pallet challenge? Like, what is going on here with the... I've never seen anyone this insanely cocky in my entire life. Like, I don't even know. She just doesn't, dude, she just doesn't throw down a pallet. I can't beat her. She's too strong. My mind is broken. Okay. You know what? Time machine detected. Someone lurking around here somewhere. Guns are getting pounded. That's how you're supposed to play against Knight, just pre-drop. There's two people over there. Oh, they're gone. That was a really bad play. That girl might have off the record. I'm not really sure what's going on there. Yeah, because you just never throw down pallets. Someone chilling back here. I don't think I got close enough to that. Oh, I did? Thank God. All right, and it's down to one. Will she clutch it for the team? Come on, Ada. You were literally born for this. You have a perk designed for this exact situation. Well, GG's. GG's maybe. The chances of them Kobeing are like 40%, right? If I hook them all. Well, I guess that one girl can't do it, so she's just dead, but... Yeah, Franklin's I think is worth it for toolboxes. Flashlights probably not without weave. But toolboxes can be even deadlier than medkits if they're running like a gen rush build or something. Earlier we played against a comp player who brought a like a complete gen rush build with the strongest toolbox in the game. And as soon as we hit them with Franklin's, they DC'd from the rage. This girl will be down here somewhere, right? Where would you guys crawl if you were a base skin Laura Croft? Huh? Oh. Taylor, you wanna watch? It's the Mori. It's the Mori. It's the Mori. Like a little chihuahua. Yeah, survivors definitely are unhappy the second Franklin's comes into a match. They only had 2 medkits that time, though. the one Lara had Deliverance, Dead Hard, and Unbreakable, but no chance to use it because she was the only one that I was hooking. I like how so many people have been using the My Little Oni thing today. My god, we leveled up in the past after 500 hours. Yeah. American Horror Story. David. What perk does Ada have for that situation? It's not off the record. It has a different name. Death Fang, much appreciated for growing some muttons. Does anyone know what it is? Low profile, that's the one. Makes it to where when she's the last survivor standing in like a situation like that, she makes like no noise whatsoever, I think. She goes complete zero audio. And I don't think her aura can be read either. I'm not 100% sure about the aura. You know what screen I haven't had to use in a long time is this one. We used to use that one quite a bit. Back before we started slugging, I would say. Ever since we started slugging, it doesn't really matter what the map is anymore. I will say, like, one thing, I don't know, I wasn't really paying attention, but I had True's stream on, like, I don't remember, like a day or two ago, and I swear to God, he got Bad Ham Preschool like 500 times in a row. And I was like, are people using, like, map offerings? I'm, like, never paying close enough attention to, like, see it, but it was just endless punishment. Bro, how did you... Like, how did he see that? Isn't that kind of wild? Self-aware or something? Like, what's going on here? No more flashlight for you today, Ace. Going back for it. That's a lot of desperation if I've ever seen it. This is a really bad start for me. Alright, so we gotta try to hold a 3-gen around here, don't we? I have a feeling that guy has Unbreakable. Wait, where? There, okay. Alright, he's up. It's a strong team. There's no fucking way you backvault that fast while you're healthy. What is it about Ace in a gray suit that allows him to just like fast vault faster than a normal person? Huh? I wish I knew the answer to these questions. What's up, crawling asshole? They're resetting over there. Let's see how much punishment that hook cost me. Just stop chasing Ace. Leave him for last after everyone else is down. Damn, I couldn't get a good guard hunt going there. I just kept crashing into things. Oh, good luck, brother. Ace just did that gen over there. What a Chad. He didn't give a shit. But luckily I still have my 3 gen. Alright, they're trying to heal again in that corner. They get Frenzy healed. That was their priority, was to heal him. Holy shit, she as well make it. So I got massively punished by that unhook. He's getting chased again. Well, he's getting chased. Let's go for her. She's problematic. Still have undetectable. Someone might scream. Yeah, I was gonna say, dude, there's no way you do that. Ace never makes a wrong read. He has a gray suit on for a reason. Gonna be a really, really close game. These guys are definitely on comms. 4-man Swift trying to give me their all. What are you doing? Ah. Could cost me the game right there. Bro's like just looping me like crazy here. Like I had so much pressure going and now I get a full reset off of nothing. Oh, I shouldn't have dedicated to that. I think I lose the game for that chase. Because in the end, this hook gives me nothing, and he even fucking comp cornered on top of it. I lose everything because of one hook, guys. Imagine how bad you're hurting yourselves when you hook. I should have just not gone for him. Crazy bad move on my part. Because like I said, in the end, I get nothing for that hook. They get a full reset. He's still alive. Maybe they have shouldered the burden. I get nothing. Complete waste of my time. I just trolled myself so hard. See if I can bring it back. That was definitely a game-losing decision on my part. Oreo still gets chased for a while. Maybe I could cut him off here. Whoa. He might be dead. I think he used this pallet, didn't he? No, it was on purpose. Of course it was. Still added up, but we are ready for it. At least stay away. He might take the hit for him out of desperation. We don't go for the kill. Kill is how we lose the game. They're trying to reset over there. With call to arms, can I break that in time? Oh my god. Recharge assassin, you shitter add-on. Just 50%. He's gonna get the banner. I was hoping it would have hit the other guy because he's not as good. He gets her up. But I get more people in my web over here, so that's not the worst thing in the world. She's over here somewhere. Maybe she tries to make a run for it. I don't know. Keep Adam scared. They'll be more desperate to protect him. Let's try to use it like as a resource for ourselves. Like anybody else would tunnel the Atom here, right? Because they'd be scared. Bro, his vault back speed is like 1000%. Alright, Atom fucked up. Never mind. Second chance is literally He's 80 survivors in one because he got hooked. It's actually so rancid. That guy just 360'd like an actual demon. Vittorio's actually almost legit dead. I just realized that. Where's that guy? They have like 2 people they have to worry about now. And how like far along is she? Oh my god, why is there a blast spine on that? She purposely got chased there so that she goes down. He doesn't make it to anything, and I know he doesn't have dead hard, so he goes down here. Getting that Triad out of commission for even like 30 seconds is a huge win. Let's start getting regression on this. Now let's just send like a jailer around this whole area. This is rough. Right now I need to focus on gens for a little bit, I think. Yeah, fine. Keep him injured. I need to check this one inside. I haven't checked it in a minute. Okay, I'd rather just cancel whatever they're doing over here. Alright, let's defend their biggest tryhard asset, shall we? I kind of know they're maybe in or around this gen. Yeah. Nah, she saw me too early. Wait, Vittorio might be worth going for right now. Remember, he's like dead in a second. So, we defend the gen? My god. You're gonna win this, guys, I'm telling you. They're playing so ultra safe to make sure they win it, it's crazy. Where? I have to commit to this. I think we go to end game, but I have to commit to something right now while they're resetting.
He gets downed. We send the Carnifex to this gen to kick it if we can. Send the assassin to this gen to kick it if we can. She got past me. Really well played stealth. Let's check this gen again, make sure it's still regressing. It is. He takes the hit for her. Let him run away. We need gen regression right now, that's it. Them finishing a gen right now would be such a massive blow to us. Here, just leave that there for a second. Go check these gens. So they reset fully. He fucked up. He fucked up big time. They could still finish those two gens though. They're that close that if they split up perfectly with comms, they could do it. So I'm not gonna hook him right away. Instead, I'm gonna send my Carnifex over here just in case they try to do the double gen rush that I'm afraid of. I'd rather they just finish one gen. Alright, so we know they probably went for this one, right? So let's get over there. Now we get inside and check this gen again. Hide ourselves as long as we can. Alright, that one's still regressing. Wrap the building. In case she's around it somewhere. Got her. So she's busy for a while. Now we just need to find out where Ace might be. Ace was definitely here. Question is where. Bro's an Omegalodon when it comes to being a tryhard. Alright, so Ace finishes that gen. These guys aren't even giving up in this situation is pretty wild, actually. I need to get this regressing. What? He's on it again? How did he get over there so fast? Dude, how did you get over there so fast? You were just on the other side of the map like 2 seconds ago. That made about as much sense as nothing. Dude, the second I broke line of sight with that guy, he must have like sprint bursted in the like direction. This girl's not making any noise, that iron will. Hard to track her. Woo! GG. Yeah, dude, he went all the way over to the TL, and the second I turned around, that motherfucker sprint bursted back towards the gen. Like, holy shit, he did it fast. That was crazy, like, commitment. I thought I had a second to breathe. Easier to notice when not playing? Yeah, probably. Whew. GG's, holy god, that was a sweaty one. They did 5 gens, all you lose. No. Look at their builds in a second. He didn't even have like a sprint burst exhaustion, dude. He got over there like he got over there so quick. That was crazy. Ace in a gray suit gave me a run for my money. Please never cue me again. It's weird that they're not using shoulder the burden, in my opinion. I guess they didn't feel like they needed it, but usually you running like shoulder the burden or even deliverance is like really, really strong, but that blast mine hurt me quite a bit. He got it on there good a few times. I could have avoided it, I think, if I used my guard to kick the gen, but I just happened not to be in a situation to do that so many times. All right, let's take a look at their builds here. That was really entertaining. Yeah, I mean, that was like basically a competitive match outside of a tournament. So Ace, we were able to stop his dead hard and his DS. Adam, we were hooking, so we took his DS and his dead hard twice, I think. Yunjin had reassurance, but I don't think that ever came into play. She had We're Gonna Live Forever, which probably hurt us without us knowing it so much. It definitely saved the Ace there at the end. I saw when she picked him up, he got some kind of endurance, and I was like, oh, I didn't realize. But we stopped her dead hard, and we stopped this sprint burst. GG's. Dude Swood, much appreciated for growing some buttons. Well, that's definitely gonna go down as the sweatiest match of the day. You know what's weird? I didn't expect any salt after that match was over. I really was like, nah, they're too committed. Like, when you see people that are that committed to winning, it's just different. Like, as a team, they were committed. When it's like one guy who's really committed and his team is just giving up, there's usually gonna be salt, but when it's a whole team, it's usually pretty chill. Alpha Ghost, much appreciated for growing some buttons. What's up, Scalantos? Still enjoying the remnants of the Kano by Dead by Daylight. You finally found me on TV. Yeah. Don't you know YouTube has 2K? Alright, MMR text. That was this build. This build's catching up to the other build, but I'm not using the other build so much right now because I'm really enjoying this one. But we can actually try the gen defense one again here because they don't really have strong items, right? So let's give that a shot and see if we take an L. Wait, Kano happened? Yeah, there was a Kano by Dead by Daylight yesterday, finally. I can recognize your voice from some DVD videos I'm watching on YouTube. Nice. Videos I make that make the devs unhappy. I am a Knight main, yeah. You've used to be a Sadako main, but I feel like some other players just outpaced me with Sadako. I had to let her go. This Knight just caught my attention too savagely. It happened towards the end of the last stream. If you're fast forwarding through it later, you'll probably notice a giant Kano PNG appear at some point on a farm map. Alright, so I don't have lethal this time, so I'm not, like, as confident in my start. I think I heard someone get on this gen over here. Alright, I don't take her toolbox away like I would with my other builds. Force him to run back towards us. Now we have him kind of sandwiched between our guard and us. I think she makes it to another pallet. They're pretty clustered on here. Alright, so we're gonna act like we're gonna pick her up, but we're not. Boom! She tried to dramaturge. Did you guys see that? That is so greedy, Lori. I'm ashamed of you. She tried to, like, zoom around again to try to get the save. I mean, I respect it, but unbelievably greedy attempt. Alright, let's check this gen over here. I like to protect this one, so. We'll get him. That guy was so committed to getting that gen done that he has potentially put his team in a really, really bad position. I'm gonna send the jailer all the way down Pennsylvania Avenue here and then guard the middle. Yeah, Toledo. That's you I'm talking about. You're the one who did this to your team, potentially. Lori's gonna want to stop that second stage, and she's gonna want to stop it really, really bad. That gen's regressing for a reason, Ronaldo. Can you go ahead and leave that for me, buddy? Alright, she died on hook, by the way. Can't be doing gens like that when your team is in such a bad position. I know it's, like, annoying, but it just quite frankly is what it is. Huh. No, that's a god pallet. Oh wait, I got my Carnifex back. I need to save my Carnifex for the god pallet though. Yeah. Someone just grew some muttons. I respect it. He's going for the pickup. Alright, there's another god pallet around this corner here. It's a new god pallet. This one didn't used to be here. They added that one when they like brought the map back. She just keeps getting them up right as they die. We're gonna live forever would have been really strong here. How many resources can you use, huh? Oh, I think it might be over. No? Okay. That was a play. GG. Wixiva. Much appreciated for taking the leap and growing some muttons on a fine Monday like this. You would, Kobe, wouldn't ya? Wouldn't ya? I was gonna let you off with a simple hooking, but now I gotta more you to show dominance. I hope it was worth it, Lori. Maybe you should have thought about that before you 11%ed. Well, now you know what's gonna happen, don't ya? I gotta do this the cringe way. You didn't have the patience. Let's get the, who should watch it this time? You think the Carnifex should be the one who watches the more he happen? I agree. I don't know why I get enjoyment out of just watching him walk back and forth like that. Minty, much appreciated for growing some muttons. Yeah, apparently the mathematicians did their magic and came to that conclusion. Gotta get them gained somehow. Dr. Choi, please check Twitter messages whenever you have time. Thank you. Ooh. The old Twitter, huh? Do I think Night is underrated? Yeah, I would think a lot, but I think a lot of killers in general are probably underrated. When you main a killer nowadays, like, you can really get good with them, and I think you can almost get good with like any killer in the game. They're all gonna have their limitations, but yeah, it's why it's really hard to just cycle. Like, back in the day, I used to just cycle killers all the time. But now it doesn't really work so much anymore because there's just too many. You kind of have to just pick a handful and dedicate your life to them. Yeah, you just need a killer that clicks really with, like, clicks with you, you know? Some killers click and others don't. Oh, wait, that wasn't the other build, actually.
But that's a lot of items. I think I'm gonna change back to this build. The anti-item slug build. I'm still thinking about that really tryhard match we had like a few games ago and how I literally hooked Adam and turned him into the goddamn Terminator. It was crazy. Bad start. I accept that. Whoa, what was that? Why did she do that? Maybe she goes back for the medkit? I don't know what that was at the start, but she's looking like she's doing pretty good now. Whoa. I don't think I've seen someone play that character before. She screamed so crazy. This is a good map to... I down that guy up there, dude. Let me see. I could hook her in the basement. That's going to take way too much time. I just want to leave her on this side of the building because this is my 3-gen side. Bro, like, have you guys ever heard of not instantly getting hit by the guards? It's a new technology just invented in Sweden. I guess not. What am I like? What happened to the MMR this game? Can bro even get away from the Carnifex? Like, I don't even know. See, she didn't know she could just unhook and cancel it. I don't think that girl's gonna get away from that jailer. She did. She actually survived. Come on, Nia. Show them why you're carrying this team to victory.
Who gave up? Yui gave up. They're all giving up. It's like some kind of unified rage. GG's. Choi. On a long win streak, MMR should be through the roof. Still get survivors that doesn't know the basics of playing against Knight. I don't know what just happened, but it could be that there was some matchmaking issue there. I don't know. It can happen. It could have been Swift related. Like they could have had one player here that was actually high MMR swiffing with like a bunch of low levels, and it just put them in like a max MMR lobby. It's kind of hard to say, but there was definitely something wrong that match. Which would explain why they DC'd as well, because they're not used to this, clearly. By the way, Heavenly Baby. Alright, I missed it. Much appreciated for growing some muttons. This addiction is enough of a punishment. Listen, every time I go to the store to get some Pepsi Max, it's sold out because of people like that, alright? So I'm sorry, but he can die like the rest for drinking my Pepsi Max. Broke it from the inside. Eat. Bots never give up even when they should. I've never seen my guards like be that overpowered in a match. Like they were lasting like 2 seconds in a guard hunt. Hyper focus, fast track, stakeout, and deja vu. So this was someone who was intending to gen rush, I guess. Resurgence, botany, finesse, windows, P100, deja vu, resurgence, lie, the windows, sprint burst, off the record alert, P100. Very interesting. Maybe they're playing Drunk by Daylight and it's like game 30 already. Gotta spend them blood. Dude, I just do not see sacrificial wards popping up at all. There we go. My god. I haven't checked my daily challenges in this game in probably like 6 months. They need to give me battle pass progression. I don't really care about bloodlines. I want to get through the damn battle pass. Why do survivors send killers to Area of the Crows so much anyways? Just because it's an annoying map that heavily nerfs stealth killers? That, all the pallets are extremely safe. If you bring like balanced land in, you're pretty much immortal on like 1/2 of the entire map. The main building has a disgusting god window that's just like an arbitrary massive time waste.
it's just very, very easy. Like the tiles aren't complicated at all. Like it's just basically every palette on the map is just like a quasi god palette because it's so safe. And because of how the map's laid out, if you're better, you can even like use objects in the map to make like giant loops out of some of the smaller loops on the map too. Gotta rush down that new night skin. I know, Ray, I want it so bad. I feel like it's mine, and if anyone else uses it, then they're just clearly wanting to go 1v1 me in Mortal Kombat, huh? How does that deal with alert? If a guard is doing the breaking action, does the survivor see the knight? I actually don't know the answer to that question. But they should, I think. Bro, I'm a Prestige 22 knight. Like, the fact that people have so many P100 characters just literally blows my mind. I think we keep this on again because they got quite a bit of items. Oh wait, we got a guy backed out. Guy backed out. You have a P100 Sable? I think that makes more sense. But do you have any, like, do you have any P100 killers? Like a P100 Survivor makes more sense to me than a P100 killer. Because like with Survivor, you realistically only really need to spend enough blood points to get like each other Survivor to P1, or not, to Prestige 1. And then you get all their perks for your main. And then you basically pour all your blood points into your main character. So that makes a lot of sense, but having a P100 killer or like multiple P100 killers is like crazy to me. You dodge that map like 3 times a day. If you stack bloody party streamers with a Swift during blood hunts, you can go a long way. Yeah, I know that's kind of like the meta, isn't it? You usually play Sable at the start of the day and dump all points on her. Well, since I started doing Slug only night, I've gone up about 10 prestiges, I think. So before that, I was heavily spreading out my blood points. Or basically, I was add-on hunting. But now that I'm playing Knight so much, I just want sacrificial wards. Like, I just want as many as I can have. I'm gonna do anything. I hate map offerings so much. Alright. So, I always have a really hard time with Ormond. Let's see if we can get this girl. Any luck? Or does she see me? Now we got her. I had to be kind of aggressive with that one. Can I get an item from this bill? Alright, she gets hit. That's big. Make sure he doesn't come back for his med kit. Don't come back for it, Bill. Let it die. It's just a med kit. You don't need it. Yeah, right on the tip. Alright, Sable, your turn. Bill's over here missing skill checks like his fingers are made of butter.
Another one like right here. Fighting multiple wars all at the same time. Alright, let's try to get this girl. We really need it down. Throw that over there for now. But this is a really good corner to to have somebody hooked in proxy. I think that's what my strategy needs to be on Ormond, is to try to proxy harder. A hook. We got a lot of people injured. Bill's in a chase. Whoever finished this gen over here, they might think like... The hell did she try to... Did she just use, what's it called on me? Alright, so I'm not gonna beat that, so let her unhook. Not sure if Sable got that off or not. She went and got her medkit. Or shitter. What are you doing around here again, Jane? Damn. A little bit ahead of myself there, didn't I? Oh, nice bug. Haven't seen that one before. That way. God, Ormond is such a pain in the ass for this killer. Oh, nice. She's got downed again. That's huge. I'll have the assassin just in time to defend that down over there, and then I'll have Jane on second hook. Yeah, plot twist is what she tried to use. That girl just got downed over there. This is a pretty strong team. We're doing pretty good for Ormond. Oh, it might be over actually. Sable's in like a world of trouble right now. She messed up. Did her dirty. Evil Choi. When I'm not lying, I'm slugging. That's what they say. The key to Ormond, guys, it's like Bad Ham. It's such a shit map that you need to proxy somebody. So try to find a good spot to hook somebody and then just proxy the area as savagely as you can, I think. At least with night, it just doesn't work. I'm coming, Bill. You better hope that hatch spawns underneath you or something. It's the jailer's turn to watch. Bad Ham still feels like old Haddonfield. It could be rough. But remember, on old Haddonfield, the best method to win was to try to hook somebody in the main basement. Kind of the same sitch. Gotta adapt to the cringe of the map design. Oh yeah, background player, resurgence, so 2 countered perks, bardic inspiration. You know, you gain a point for using bardic inspiration, but you lose a point for using an insta heal, so that just evens itself right out. Bill had Unbreakable. I'm not even sure really. Oh, I think he used it early on when I slugged him over there by that gen. Yeah, sprint burst off the record. DS. Nice engineer's toolbox that we got rid of. The minimum they could do is cut off one of the 3 main buildings in Bad Ham. I think the House of Pain is the one that causes probably the biggest issue out of the 3. I think the school you can use to your advantage. The main Freddy house that has a gen upstairs in the bedroom is pretty weak for the most part. It's the House of Pain that's really the biggest problem, but I mean, the biggest overall problem with the map is just the size of it. It's just so big. Why did they use Unbreakable when they're the only one down? Probably because I would imagine you bring Unbreakable quite often and then you don't get any value out of it. So to be maximum efficient, you just use it immediately as soon as you get down, thinking I'll just hop right back up and get up back on my generator. But when the killer is literally making it their life goal to slug, doesn't really work out the same as it would in a normal match in that situation. Survivors can see you when they play the song, really. Didn't know that was part of the perk. Yeah, the Killer Shack adds a really annoying building to it as well. But the Killer Shack on Badham is like especially bad because there's a bunch of like insanely strong pallets that spawn right next to it as well that you can like chain into it. It's kind of funny because like the original Badham in the game was always considered like one of the most bullshit maps like in the game. And then Behavior came out and added like 4 additional variants to the map that are like easily worse than the original variant ever was. Like, what in the hell is wrong with you guys? Why would you do this? It's like little kids playing with a game engine or something. They have no idea what they're doing at all. And then I remember they asked Patrick about it. They're like, why is there such dog shit maps in this game? And Patrick's like, well, we don't want all the maps to feel the same. We want them to feel different. And it's like, you can make a map feel different without just making it garbage. Only from 2v8? Yeah, you play Survivor, you get instant queues probably like crazy in that mode. It'd be funny if they let you like bring cakes. I haven't played the game in a minute. It's gonna hurt us quite bad, actually. There we go. Could have hurt us quite bad. What the hell? That was so weird what she just did. What's going on with these cursed like lockers? Oh, just slugger. I don't know. One gen. Other way through. There's no other way out. There's literally no other way out for him. Yeah. Beautiful and cringe. Don't be cringe, Bill. Stay away from it, alright? Oh, I almost got her. They'll just run through me? What? Little turned around. Where are all my slugs at? Or did they just both go down in the basement? Or am I crazy? Guess it was just Bill. This is like a nightmare for them, I feel like, kinda. No? This definitely has some nightmare elements to it. Like, she's gonna get chased for 20 years. This girl has to drop down here, right? No, there's nothing to drop down to. Bill's fucking out, dude. Nightmare. Oh, damn. That is lucky. I will give you that much. That is lucky. I don't think that's gonna happen. Did that kick the wall down instead of the gen? No, my trap is ruined. We're keeping a game going because of this. Nia is so dedicated. Now, this is generally where you're gonna see a salty player, right? Is like this Nia would be salty because she's the only one who's really just rancidly tryharding as savagely as she can. Be a shame if there was another god palette here. Luckily I got a little bit lucky on that one. That girl came down to finish this gen, I think. I think they know that the other girl's dead, right? This is finally my chance to dedicate to Nia. Oh wait, I can't lock her in here anymore. I destroyed that wall like an idiot. Was that dramaturgy just there? Alright, let's see what kind of windows of opportunity 1v1 you can do on the game. I'll see you downstairs. Good luck. What? She doesn't do it? Ah, that's impressive. Man respond. Well done. Try again, shall we? Wonder what would have happened if there had been a hook in that room earlier on in the match when that girl fell down, like the very first person I slugged. Because I was intending on hooking her, and then there just wasn't a fucking, like, pallet in a 500-mile radius. I mean, hook. And that's where our slug story began. She unhooks her. Guys, just why? Honestly, I really, really would like to know why. Jailer's better for DSs. The right thing about Vecna, I like Vecna a lot. He's really fun. The nerf to him was kind of bullshit, but I think you can still make him work if you put in the time. You never give up, Talita. I'll give you that much. You're a feister till the end, aren't you? Just going that route, are we? Guys, if anyone wants to save Talita, now's your chance to spend salt. The time I walk over there, the more he's happening. The decision's up to you with the salt spendage. Spare survivor from Vincent ADK. Was it because it was Talita? That why? Those hips need to be saved. Funny, that person will never know that it was your salt that kept them alive. The salt that you farmed from Nia. Zarina was the one with made for this, and we're gonna live forever. She was ready. Got the biggest personality. Okay. Let's not be gooners here now. So did behavior really just... Because I'm starting to get like a flurry of messages of people getting their data, and it looks like a lot of people are saying that behavior just did cut the part of their data out that showed them their MMR. It's just they just got rid of it. No, I don't know. Like, I'm starting to see like multiple people tell me that. But is that legal? That they have to show you your MMR? I don't think that's like a choice from them. You got your data? Did it show you your MMR in yours? Who is really going to sue them, though? Never know. Maybe there's like one rich dude out there who really wants his MMR and gets real pissy. But any information they collect on you, you have the right to see it, no matter what it is, apparently. Or supposedly, I mean, I don't know. Maybe they contacted with like their legal team, and their legal team's like, you don't have to show it. But imagine how much that means they care. Like how much they don't want people to see their MMR. We'll have to see. Because the whole process is a little confusing. So not that it's just you know, throwing people off. Like if you get your data and you don't see your MMR in it, maybe there's like someone else you can give your file to that maybe is able to find the MMR in there for you. To be honest, I feel like the old ranking system was legit smarter, better overall, maybe just needed a bit of tweak so it wasn't an easy to gain red ranks. Yeah, it just needed some tweaks, but the idea was great. Just the idea that you rank up by playing the game how it's supposed to be played, as opposed to going for kills and escapes, right? It's about, you want to fill out all of the emblems. So it made way more sense. It was way healthier in that way. And then rank reset literally reset your rank. So it was up to you at that point, like, okay, now I'm back in the general pool with all the, like, you know, more average players. Do I want to play super sweaty at the beginning of the season and go right back to rank 1 and have tryhard matches? Or do I want to play around and, you know, use some funny builds and stuff? It just like reset the sweat every month. So much healthier. How many times you were reported? That's funny. That's true. Like actually staying literally at rank 1 was a bit difficult. Where are we now? 12? As with the amount of items I play against, I feel like it's going to be hard to use another build besides the top one. I'm just curious, like, if I were to, like, let's say, play a killer like, I don't know, maybe even someone I'm not a big fan of. Like, I don't really like the new Freddy, right? So S tier. Do something like that, and then let's use that same build right on Freddy. I don't even know what the last one was. I don't think like lethal's gonna be as necessary on Freddy though. I need
Something like this. Try that. Let's just go like slug only Freddy and see how that goes. Why don't I like the new Freddy? I think he's just very, very basic, like very uninteresting. The real move would be to make bad at video games a protected class and require MMR to be viewed as an accessibility option. There you go. Thinking 10 steps ahead. What if I have a phobia of high MMR survivors, you know? Maybe I literally need like to be able to see their MMR in order to play the game. New Freddy, best killer ever. I think this one might just be like a crazy pill situation for me. It's giving me Singularity vibes, you know, like when Singularity came out, I said that like, because it was during the gen kick meta, I said he was like a crazy strong regener. And everybody said I was like a moron. One guy like doxed me, found out where I lived and tried to stab me to death. Like people really took it extremely serious that I said that. And then like 3 months later, it like came out that he was actually like an insanely strong killer for 3-genning and pretty much unbeatable. You could hold the game hostage for like an hour. And then I got a bunch of apologies. I kind of feel like that might happen with Freddy. Like a few months from now, when like people start getting like massively dumpstered once they get or once people get used to how sweaty he is, like I could see it. But or how mid he is, I should say. Survivors start getting used to the counterplay of just staying awake and literally turning him into an M1 potato. What was that, Sable? Please explain, elaborate, tell me everything. Why are they trying so hard to protect this Sable player? What am I missing, guys? Come on, panic, Sable. Panic, Sable. Whoa. Brother. You know you done goofed, right? I know realistically I shouldn't be. So you do want to slug with Freddy, I was right. That was a terrible. You want to go down there and get him, Sable, or what are you thinking? Sorry, surely it was more funny for me than it was for him. He took my invisibility. Pushed her super far away.
Why did it? Oh my god, it teleported me to the gen instead of where I wanted to go. So cringe. They call me the Dream Demon. Instead of like doing that little thing with his fingers, like, let's be honest, Freddy should do like a little tongue maneuver, right? Damn it. That's gonna put me on full cooldown, isn't it? Need to aim that better. On that gen next to Killer Shack again. Freddy with sunglasses skin. Both woke themselves up so what, they can heal? Is that the plan? I got her up. What's up, girls? You stole my undetectable! Oh, much appreciate that, I'll tell you. Mm-hmm. So, you done? Okay. One more to find though. It's not over yet. We gotta find Mr. Tactic. General rest all the way. Should we continue the game? The shortest stream. That's a weird night skin. It is. It's called Sharp Hand Knight. It's in the store right now. I mean, you're dead anyway. I'm just gonna let you bleed out. Sharp Hand Joe. Look at this shadow. It's what the hell is going on here? Boop, 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 boop. Look, I'm Sharp Hand Joe, and this is my claim. Like you're holding a spider monkey. It's like a jockey tried to bounce me in Left 4 Dead 2. Salty team, I could tell. I mean, it's a strong slug build. I think there's no denying that it's a strong slug build. You could potentially get rid of something like Nowhere to Hide. But that might hurt your Trail of Torment. I could see Knockout playing a part there under the right circumstances, because they were definitely getting each other revived pretty quick, but the pressure just literally never stopped. Slug Hand Joe. Successful Freddy match rigged. Maybe like he literally is designed to slug. I don't know what else to say. You're never gonna get value if you're hooking people, because when you hook a survivor, you literally are reverting back to an M1 killer every time you hook them. Like, you're giving up your entire power by hooking, so I don't know why you would ever do it. Just pick one guy out of the bunch and hope that he doesn't have a bunch of, like, second chance perks, I guess. Slug everybody else. Putting off Myers, other face go. I saw that too. That's such a weird video. What the hell? Where did that even come from? Downs wake up also, but if you use pill bottle, you can start to like make it to where they start to fall asleep like really fast. Is there anything you can like combine that with to make them fall asleep even faster? I mean, you could put green dress on in case they try to wake themselves up or something.
Increase the amount of sleep gained from attacking with dream abilities. You could maybe use kids drawing with it. I don't know. Green dress. He lost his skill check add-ons. He used to have like these two add-ons where you could do like a huge like 20% mid like gen regression from a single missed skill check or something. It was kind of funny. Yeah, but that was definitely different. Obviously it played a little bit of a part that those survivors were not like the craziest tryhards known to man, but yeah. I think every killer in this game probably needs like their own slug build. I don't think that they're just gonna translate well. Oh yeah, give me that sacrificial. Everyone needs to become a rat. Freddy turned into some kind of slug or something in Freddy vs. Jason, therefore Slug Freddy is lore accurate. He, I think it's the fourth movie? Yeah, the fourth Freddy movie, if you ever watch it, he like tries to eat like the main character and as like a slug. Has to get saved. I feel like if you watch A Nightmare on Elm Street Part 1 and then you watch A Nightmare on Elm Street Part 3, skip the second movie, I feel like just the two of those together are probably the best Nightmare on Elm Street experience, like, canon you can get. Nightmare 2 is fun too. I mean, it's fun, but I mean, like, from like it feels like part 1 and part 3 are like direct sequels to, are like connected to each other. Part 2 is more of like a spin-off story. Is the next chapter Five Nights at Freddy's already, or is it something else? Dream Warriors. And then like the fourth movie is like, damn, this dude already's got the Toledo skin? Bro, how are you grinding that hard? My god, there's no mercy, huh? It's an anime rumored to be Tokyo Ghoul. Oh, yeah. Interesting. I think Kote said that people weren't gonna be a big, like, he didn't think a lot of people were gonna like the new chapter because he said it's kind of out there or something, right? Like, you guys can do this stuff, that's fine, but where's our Slenderman, you know? Where's our Art the Clown? What are we doing with these weird licenses when we have so many we need still? Survivors teabag you. Oh, it's true. They could have got the premium rift. Yeah, it's definitely a bit strange. DVD has quite a few like weebs in the community though, so I don't think it would be a big deal to do like an anime. I mean, the Attack on Titan thing was already pretty like popular. I don't get her with that. What? What are you cowards doing? Drop pallet gone already? Nah. Well, I know that whoever else was up here was on this, so get away from my totem, would you?
Frankie Hilson grew some muttons.
Appreciate for growing some muttons. Dude, I hook her and she still DCs. Like, you can't make it up. Trying to get back to that gen, are you? Well, I disapprove of that decision. You better run back in your little tunnel of cowardism, never come back out. I like how, like, behavior is just like, well, you know, coding the guards to go down would be kind of difficult, so I think a better option for everybody would be if the guards just disappeared. That's perfect, because she'll come back right for the guard on to start. You get over here, you little pay to look nicer. What do you think David's thinking right now down there in his dungeon of cowardism? Oh, yeah. Unbreakable. Okay, bot. She had Litty? Oh my god. Bot's juicing right now like nobody's business. Out of here, David, you tryhard. Stop trying to save the team when they clearly have failed. They're actually trying to push this gen because they don't want to get their gen. That's a respectable decision. What is up?
That's closer to death there than... Bro's like, I'm gonna go with my tunnel! Oh, your tunnel, you bastard. You better go back down there. Nobody wants you up here. Coward tunnel. Oh my god, David. Have you ever just heard of this thing called wrapping it up? Wrapping it up, brother. You gonna get on that, Jen? She did. She got on it. Bro literally got fucking sandwiched so hard. He was probably like off of that by like a second of getting the banner too. Look at her hair. Look at the aura of her hair. He's a legend. Oh no, the weave betrayed her. She's like, oh god, I need to get to my tunnel! Where is it? Ah, where's my tunnel? Tunnel, 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 tunnel. It's over now, girl. Oh, goodness. How do I know when I should slug and when I should hook? If you see a survivor that you feel like is maybe not the most confident player or runs into a wall or something like that and you get them down fairly quick, that's the one survivor you should be hooking, right? Because that's the survivor that you're most likely going to be able to down quickly in the future again. So getting rid of the weakest link while you're slugging everyone else is the play. When it starts to get out of hand is when everybody starts, like, because when you hook a survivor, if they have the right perk set up, you're turning them into like a Terminator. So you only want to really be doing that to somebody who you think isn't the strongest looper. Or if you have, like, if you down somebody in a spot that's like an incredibly strong position to hook them in, then you can hook them there. Like if you get like double basement bad ham or something. Named Genova? I have not. Toxic person? No, I am not. I am nice. I just defeated this person's entire argument. How did I out myself? What have I done? GG indeed. Therefore is too long. Should have. So you are wrong. Ah. M. Martic, much appreciated for the 8 months of cringe. That is a long time to really be dedicated to the cringe lifestyle, and I respect it. It's not only did you grow muttons, but you're also cringe. Much appreciated. Well, I don't know, guys. I don't know what I'm doing. Let's see. What are we at now? Does the new Freddy work with perks like Colorophobia and Septic Touch? I mean, under certain circumstances, yeah. It gets a little confusing sometimes with like what counts as lullaby and what counts as terror radius, but I think for the most part it should work to some degree. It's just a matter of, are you gonna really get value out of it? You know, that's the rough part. Colorophobia is like kind of requires you to have a big terror radius like Doctor or Wesker, and Septic Touch almost just never gets value as it is, right? Did they change Septic Touch ever? Because it was like originally it was, I think they had to do something to it. Healing action within your terrorities that's versus some blindness and exhausted for tense. Effects linger for 10 seconds after a healing action is interrupted by any means. That's rough. 10 seconds for so much setup is crazy. It should be like bare minimum like 45 seconds or something. I don't know. Like, you have to consider it's an entire like perk. Like, perks can be so strong and game changing, and then you get this 10 seconds like after you have to have so many things go right just to exhaust them. Survive, like, behavior hates anti-exhaustion. I really believe that. I wouldn't even be surprised if they like nerf Mindbreaker or something. The fact that Languid Touch is even in the game surprises me as well. Did they nerf that, or is it still what it like originally was? No, see, Languid Touch is way better than Septic. Like, look, it's 36 meters of any survivor, so it's not like based on your terror radius. When they scare a crow, they suffer from exhausted for the same exact amount of time, and it has a cooldown of 5 seconds, so it keeps activating over and over again on multiple survivors around you. So that would be the way to go if you're looking for like a chase-based anti-exhaustion. And then what was the other perk? Colorophobia. If you want to do Colorophobia, I don't know, that would be difficult with Freddy, I think. If you got a small map, it could be okay, but if you're going for hooks, you'd be better off running leverage, because that would make it to where it takes them like way longer to heal off hook. Other than that, you'd probably be better off with like just going the old-fashioned way and doing like sloppy butcher.
And just getting the slowdown from that, that's like base. It's 25% at all times. After succeeding in 3 great skill checks in a row on a generator, survivors suffer from the exhaustion and blindness for 5 seconds, bro. You never know, it is behavior. And I like exhaustion being like one of the crazy strong things in the game. They've never really truly given us like any kind of real meta counter to it, and I find that just very weird, you know, very weird. Like not even like a hex or something that can be destroyed. Like no, like nothing. Like they're very, very protective of exhaustion. I think if you like, you would get a lot of anti-exhaustion by running Languid Touch with Mindbreaker. That would be pretty savage. But it would probably enrage you horribly when someone actually still manages to get past like your exhaustion barricades and uses like a sprint burst on you or something. Because sometimes like Languid Touch and Mindbreaker can work against you in the like right situations, right? Like if you have sprint burst, then you can basically 99 your sprint burst on command with Mindbreaker. It's only like Knight or killers that can literally like be on top of you in a second, like Wraith, that get like true value out of Mindbreaker, because otherwise that 5 seconds is so easy to outlast. I've learned one thing from the stream: never go for hooks, only for slugs. My man. So I was curious what you guys would think of an idea where I do some kind of like Texas Chainsaw Massacre challenge day or something with solo queue. I was thinking maybe like I have to win, or I have to get a 4K with every family member in a row in solo queue. But I can't use the same family member twice. Like I can only use them once each, and then I have to maybe have like 3 strikes to lose or something, because there's definitely going to be some matches that are just like beyond unwinnable. Might be stupid, but I think even with 3 strikes that would be like a very difficult challenge to pull off. We wouldn't count matches where our teammates like DC instantly though. As soon as the game starts, it's just literally no point. Why are the survivors all of a sudden like the ones bringing sacrificial wards every time? What happened? Bro, I am getting flooded with messages. Behavior really doesn't show people their MMR anymore, apparently. No way do they care so much, dude. They're so cringe. What were you gonna do? We're at prime time. MMR officially doesn't exist anymore.
Look at you, velociraptors. Really? You want that med kit that bad, do you? You might as well just put it down on the ground. That guy's like, get me out of this game! Ah! She wants to die, let her. What's wrong with you guys? Whoa, what the hell's going on here? Can you handle yourself, game? Why does it go off? So weird. Look at that. Goes off. What? Alright, well, I'll have to work on that later. Haddonfield might be renamed Go Next. Oh, guys, it's got her tier prime time. Everybody's on here after work, just trying to have a good time. Don't need. I think I can hang up the poopy diaper. Wait, why is there a down girl somewhere? Did I down 3 people? Dead by midnight. Oh, I don't even remember downing you. I must have done it when I was fucking with my scenes. But we got a problem around here. We don't like to kill Toledos. Wholesome joy-giving hatch. Like, you gotta have one survivor in the game that you give hatch to, all right? So, like, if it's not Toledo, then who should it be, huh? I bet you don't have an answer. Honestly, it should be Hattie. She's like a unicorn on this game. Well, James Sunderland. Really now? Vittorio, Dwight, Ash, or Ace? Definitely never Ace or Vittorio. They're tryhards. So is Dwight. Ash, maybe. Aces and gray suits, alright. I don't even know if an ace in a gray suit would accept it. I think they would be so feisty that, like, they wouldn't even accept it. Alrighty, guys. In exactly 30 minutes from now,
I have a new toxic Twitch streamer video coming out on YouTube. It's gonna be delicious. Lots of just absolute cringe. I'm sure you're gonna enjoy it if you like those types of videos, which, let's be honest, we all do. And with that, probably gonna hang up my diaper for the night, because it's just literally overflowing at this point, and it doesn't really seem like I'm doing any favors to the people trying to have a good time after work right now. So with that, much appreciated for all the commitments, the recommitments. Cringe, very much appreciated, both from the Cringe Lord Army over on YouTube, or on Twitch, and the Edgelord Army over on YouTube. Alrighty, guys. Have a good night, and a peace.
Hey there, kid. Are you a gamer? Yeah. Do you ever get so into the game that you end up pooping your pants? Yeah, all the time. Well, then I have a product for you. Gamer diapers. Oh my god! Pampers Premium has a new